those who've fallen, to those who rise, a prayer to keep us ever by your side, an undying promise that we just might carry on in a song. Pray don't forget us, your bygone kin, with one world's end as a new begin. And should our souls scatter unto the wind, still we shall live on. Stand tall.
Ah, such beautiful music. A really long pause at the end. Holy crap. Final Fantasy 14. Such good music. But here we are. Back to Ace Attorney. So now we are on episode 3. Turnabout Pick Top. I wonder what all that is about. So how about we jump in and find out, eh? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. The world's greatest magician. He won. The only Maximilian Galactica. Galactica? Galactica. Mans can fly. Okay, interesting. So we're gonna be dealing with the death of the magician? Oh, this can't go wrong at all. Ow. Hit myself in the face. Let's see. Wow, that was like being in a dream. Let's see, Pearl is with us. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, and an elephant that rode a giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Imagine trying to say that name all the time. I just want to keep saying the freaking video game names. Galaga, Galactic. Wait, what's the other one's name? Oh no. Huh? What? Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick. Huh? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. Who has that face? I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. Ah, so oh yeah, it's winter time, isn't it? It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Karain Village. I like how they at least give you a timeline, kind of like what's happening. Like, it makes me wonder if he's having any regular cases between this and the freaking creepy ass ones that he's had. Because it's always like, yeah, it was 2 months ago since that last case. It's like, well, did you have any cases in between that? Is it all just, free time? Makes you wonder. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. Well, that's good, because that's pretty traumatic for a little kid. Ah, it's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remembered the train. Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You are going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I am glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. But Burley, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. Oh, thank God the music for the carnival has ended. My ears are free. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Dun, dun. Hello, this Nick. It's terrible. Ah, Maya. Perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office? What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. The TV? Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the very big circus. The very big circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The very big circus. That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Wait, who did they arrest? Wait, don't tell me they arrested the magician. Arrested who? They arrested the magician. Max. They arrested Max Galactica. Maximilian Galactica. Yeah, okay, just go ahead with your own dialogue, Phoenix. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Pick a card, any card. Alright, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. You've still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? I mean, if he has to take a case, that means he doesn't have time to clean his office. Ooh boy. Here we go. So it's December 28th. So it's already past Christmas. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he uses magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous. What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Welcome to the visitor's room. He's even making it seem like it's a stage. It's Max! Nick, look! It's the real Maximilian Galactica. Alright, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. He called me sweetie. Swoon. Nick. Ahaha. Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. This one. Aha. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Ah. He got it. He got it. Nick, look. He got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. I have to say, that is pretty smooth. Max. Swoon. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are. Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. Last time I picked up a joker, you came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Hey, I mean, if someone famous gives you one of their cards, you know. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes. Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous. I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeeves. What in the world? I guess he forgot he's in prison. If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately, you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Hey, Kate. I really appreciate the lurk. No worries. I hope you enjoy your food. Actually, I should probably type that out to you, shouldn't I? Yeah. Jeez. People nowadays. They get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. Huh, that's interesting. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was a fab. I mean, it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. You are signed to an exclusive contract with a very big circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed a contract. That's why you signed the contract. Thanks to me, the very big circus is fabulously popular. I guess that does make sense. If you're a famous magician, and people can't watch you on TV and people really want to see you perform magic, they would have to go to wherever you're performing, which Max is exclusively to the circus. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes. I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete. But I kinda like the circus performances. Maya looks a bit down. This is what they mean by you don't want to meet your heroes. Tell me what happened at the very big circus. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was in the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room. So then why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on the matters. That's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Yeah, he doesn't quite understand that he's actually being arrested for the murder. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster. Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Oh, so he's asking for more money. Salary? I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes. That's all you talked about? Of course. It was a fabulous chat. Oh no. It begins already. 3 Cyclocks at the very start of the case. Ooh boy. Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Um, there's nothing else we can do now. Is there? Like, we just started having this conversation. But, so we know Russell Berry is the victim. Maximilian is the defendant. Alright, so we talked to him. I don't know if I need to present the Magatama already. Well, actually, he's been acting very shitty towards us and not understanding his situation, so maybe show him the badge. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time. Max, you're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over anxious, I think. Aw. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So, I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max. Quit joking around. You gotta be pulling my magic wand. Yes. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? I think he's finally starting to get the picture. They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max. He's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business, after all. Yes. Sir. You're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney. Please, help me. I didn't kill nobody. Didn't kill nobody. I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max? I swear, I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Oh, he came from a farm? Oh, he's a little farmer boy. Your makeup is leaking, friend. Okay. I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Oh, sure are nice folks. Wow, even the accent is changing. Um, Max? Yes. What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Jones. Oh no. Oh no. It's old Billy Bob. Oh, Jesus. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin? I mean, you a lot of people from different areas of in life can be can become even the biggest stars. I mean, you have the people, who lived a terrible life become like these big time rappers or big time company holders. It's like you can't just expect someone who didn't have much in life or just grew up in the country not to be able to pull themselves out of that type of life into something different. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yes. A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Um, now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the Ten of Hearts, right? What? How'd he got it right? Again. What can I say? You, too. You stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. So I don't need to talk to him, right? No. Okay, so we know he has Cyclops. 3 of them, to be exact. So now we can go to the circus. Excellent. Oh, please don't let the music be playing the entire time. Please don't let the music be playing the entire time. Please don't let the music be playing the entire time. Okay, there's silence for now. Well, usually the circus is more of a night thing, so you didn't expect any music, right? We're here again. Yep. But this time we are here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. You mean Dick Gumshoe? Sounds like a plan. No, not the birds. Please. I guess we'll go to the lodging house first. It seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? We might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. And he's also Coco for Cocoa Puffs. Ah, it's you two. Hey, it's Gumshoe. Yay, Gumshoe. Our favorite detective. Because he's like the only one that we actually get to meet. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, Detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. Ain't that the truth? If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Poor Gumshoe, complaining about work. I just noticed my alarm was about to go off. I had to turn it off before it does. Alright, tomorrow's trial. Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? I think I already know who it's gonna be. I knew it. Of course, it will be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. Oh god, Gumshoe probably gets his ass beat every time he goes to go see her. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. God, you think they would just arrest her for harassment and freaking abuse? Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure Ms. Von Karma is really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth? You haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick? Yeah, kind of curious. What did happen to Edgeworth? Did he just quit traveling? Did he went to Germany? Did he take Von Karma's place in Germany? The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep. Last night around 10 p.m. Shut up, birds. I'm trying to talk. He died outside in the cold. A pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. Yeah, winter is nice and all, but man, hanging out outside and during wintertime and that temperature drop, ooh. I mean, I enjoy it, but most people don't. That is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing now. Huh? Surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. I am. Excuse me. But do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. So you got hit upside the head and died from blunt force trauma? Yeep. It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. Kinda odd for someone's body to be discovered that quick. 10 p.m. at night. Near the dorms. Well, there is windows, so I guess that kind of makes it easier. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Ah, there always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints. Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensic experts took it back and are examining it now. And what is so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. But when he showed the picture, I only noticed his set of footprints and no other ones. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is that the killer's footprints are not there. Hey, you stole my line. Bingo. Where did the killer come from? And where did the killer run off to? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Obviously, there is no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit? That's when something just clicked in my head. Yeah, freaking Max Galactica, you know, being posed as the old flying boy. But there's no way. Flying is impossible. That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. He's confused. Better stated. It means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Alright, so hear me out. What if the killer retraced the steps so that way his footprints or hers were in the victim's footprints? Ooh. That's one way not to leave prints. Okay. So now that we've talked to Gumshoe, So if we want to ask about Max, this we gotta, yeah. I was trying to find my bottle of water. Accidentally kicked it. Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. Hmm. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. Yeah, he just seems to be full of himself, but he doesn't seem like he's a terrible person. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. Yeah, exactly. It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Wait, you got proof? Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. Oh, the hat. What? One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. So, this was at the crime scene, huh? If you have a trademark, you wouldn't leave that behind. I think he would have noticed his hat missing. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols, huh? This seems important. So, a cloak, a silk hat, and white roses. I feel like that's gonna come up later. That's a very important detail. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they are mundane? At least they are easy to understand. You know, she is kind of right about that. They are easy to understand. They're easy to point out too. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Okay, I knew there was gonna be a witness. I just knew it. If it's Lotta Hart, I'm gonna be mad. Eh? Tell us about the eyewitness. So about the eyewitness. Ho ho ho. You know I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Ah yes. Von Gardner's trump card. That's what she needs. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Wait, we're not allowed to go into the lodging house? Wow. Okay. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. Nah. You can't just be like, oh, you're barred from doing this, and then just be like, oh, there's no reason. Nah, fuck you, Gumshoe. I know your game. You're in cahoots. Yeah, it's because that's where the witness is. It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. Fine. Just kidding. Oh, God. It's kind of weird to have little lights that are parrots. Huh. wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. Because, Mo money, Mo problems. I guess he's not here. Wow. It's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. Oh, well. I give up. We'll have to come back later. Yeah, it's a big mess. You have freaking a banana peel. It's one of those things that looks like you bust out of it. I don't even know why you would keep it after it's been used. Well, unless they fix it. You have a unicycle here, but it looks like it's bent. Got a rope that's going across the room here. Looks like you're just ready to trip yourself. And one of those, oh, it's like a little tightrope. I get it. It's like a little tightrope. One of the things you juggle around looks like it's been squished. All right, let's go back to the entrance. Go to Big Top. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow. This is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? I don't know, Phoenix. Grr. I don't want to know what that is. Huh? Nick? It wasn't me. Oh, God. Tiger. That's a really good drawing of a tiger. Holy shit. That's so good. He's coming this way. Rawr. Ah. Oh, we're dead. Game over. Nick, you're too young to die. Nick. Stay. Stay. Heal. Is he gonna grr at me again? No? Okay. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Scared ya, didn't I? I mean, if anyone had a fucking tiger just jump on him all of a sudden, I think anybody would be scared. Oh, God. Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me. Nick, he almost died there. Ha, he wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. Hardly ever bites people? That means the chance is still there. It exists. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? You call that playing? Almost died. So if you think about it, You're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo! Your costume. Eh? It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Weren't you just getting onto Phoenix? Really? You're the best. Wow. How the turns have tabled quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry. Wait, she's the daughter of the ringmaster? The renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. You gotta say that last line with some oomph in it. Like attorney at law. And you put us up next to an animal tamer. I bet we really look odd. Nice to meet ya. Likewise. Hey, Regina. What do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? I mean, did you not notice, Phoenix, that she literally said her name was Regina Berry? Did you already forget what the name of the victim was? So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. And around 10 p.m. is when the murder happened. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. Regent? Regent? I don't know how to pronounce that. Regent. So she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. And they took me to check things out. Dad was dead. Yeah, she's not really, showing any sign of sadness that her dad just died. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. It's incredible that you are an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary. He's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the lion. Leon the lion. Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon? He died? Yes. Actually, he was killed. My dad killed him. Wait, what? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. They're a little too innocent if you ask me. But does she know anything about Max? It's Max. Hey, where is Max now anyways? Oh, so she doesn't know. She doesn't know the cops took him. You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. You're worried? You don't look like you're worried. Like what? You know what? I thought I hit it. I didn't. Thanks. I was actually testing my shortcuts earlier, and I forgot I took it off. Thanks. I was playing with my shortcuts earlier before the stream. Hey, Batney. I hope you're doing well. And thank y'all for stopping by. I really appreciate it. You can barely hear me again. I think it's the music in this game. Like, it gets really loud. Like, I haven't messed with any of my settings. And yeah, this music is really loud. It's crazy. But I mean, it is circus music. And I've already tried, yeah, see, I've set it all down. Only thing left to do is just take it off. But I don't want to, remove the sound of the game like that. All right, so 3, 2, 1. Then it gets like really eerily quiet. What's on your mind? Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? Then she giggles and it slaps you with a stick. I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Wait, so she's not gonna tell me? I'm being excluded. Well, gibberish. What? Really? And then mumbles and more mumbles. Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. And now the music just lowered itself Like, I didn't even do this. The music did it on its own. Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Oh. Was it Max? Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyway. And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. Interesting. What? Who was it? Someone named Trillo. Trillo. As in Trilobite? Apparently, he is a tenor who sings in the circus. Oh, okay. Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. Well, I mean, I think a lot of these guys would want to get with the daughter of the ringmaster. Makes you wonder how old is that girl anyway. She doesn't look like she's that old. She must have some sort of strange power over them. It's that wand. She beats them with it into submission. They should probably get some Lumisol and spray that thing to check for blood. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. Wait, whoa. Calm down, Maya. Me too. She's so cute. Phoenix. Oh, fuck. And now she's giggling. So what about her dad? Can like the music just make up its mind? It's either quiet or not there, instead of being extremely loud to where nobody can hear me, and then decides to fucking disappear or just freaking, at least sound decent. Like, make up your mind, game. There's too much going on. Then after I turned it down, like, as much as I did, I thought it would be fine, but apparently not. And I thought it was just me because I have my headset, like, turned all the way up. Yes, the mustache. Fear it. Had to drink some water. And I think it actually just picked up on my mic, too. Usually it doesn't pick up. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. But if he went back to his room, we wouldn't have found his body outside, near the dorms. His room? Yes. Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. So if the ringmaster's room is connected to the big top, why was he outside? And are they sure they got the time of death right? Because if somebody dies out in the like freezing cold, that slows down degradation of the body. So they could have gotten the time of death wrong as well. Hmm. That's what I'm saying, Phoenix. Hmm. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. Ah, the music. The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. Silence. Yes. Bring on the silence. So he's got some trophies. He has a few Max Galactica posters. I'm guessing this is one of the ones that they had for when he won the award he was talking about earlier. Got one with his daughter right here. I'm pretty sure this is her as well. It's just very blurred. We saw this poster in that other room that we had nothing to do in yet. Yeah, I don't know. That's just the way the game is. I don't know why they had to make them so blurry. Are they lewds? I don't know, Vatney. Why don't you go check it out and tell me? But I mean, she looks fully dressed. There's no little there's no little spots there to show that anything is showing. What do you mean it's my game? It's Capcom's. Tell them. Capcom did this, not me. Do I look like I work for Capcom? No. I mean, I tried to sign up to be one of their content creators, but I got denied. Sag. Yeah, you don't own it? Okay. At least there's no music. And before I jinx myself. This was the ringmaster's room. Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what... That's an interesting poster. Which one? There's so many of them. It's a poster of Max? There's like 4 of them in here that are posters of him. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 of them. What do you mean a poster? It's posters of Max. I want it. I want it. Nick, I want it. I want to get out of here. Ooh, okay. I hope Kay has a good stream. And thank you. All these posters, and they're only like, oh, there's only one. No, there's 5. There's 5 of them. Not blind. So let's examine. Let's stick around. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But, but, you didn't even notice that I took one. Ah, she already swiped one. You're incorrigible. You know that? Emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. Oh, so we can see the cloak, the silk hat, and the white flowers. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Oh, that must point it out to this one. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. With those taglines, our law firm will sink faster than the Titanic. Ooh, what's this? It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top. Ah, look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes. What is it? I didn't know that a magician. The salary is incredible. She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Interesting. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed. Let's look at all the awards the circus has won. Like all county quiz champions, Ringmasters Association mini golf master, beer belly balloon bounce champ, pet grooming grand prix. Wow. The ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. They weren't even circus related. They were all just like weird stuff. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it is 100% all natural organic mascara. And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. Um, I don't know if that's everything or not. There doesn't seem to be anything that stands out. Hmm. Huh? Hey, Nick. Look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. Oh God. Wait, this is the guy that we saw in the picture. And he had the puppet. Oh, I get it. I get it. This must be Trillo, the ventriloquist. It all makes sense. It all falls into place. With the naming scheme that they're using for Regent and Regina, Leon, the lion, it makes sense. This has to be Trillo, the ventriloquist. The other one that professed his love to Regina. Oh boy. Hello. Wow. He sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. What? Huh? Huh? Me? Yes. You work at the circus, don't you? No. I'm just your everyday average Joe. Bullshit. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus. I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying, like any regular person who would hang around a circus dressed like that. Yeah, that bow tie definitely gives him away. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I just happened to be passing by. Bullshit. Bullshit. I'll fight you. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. Ah, now it comes out. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Oh, so your name isn't Trillo? Okay. I thought I really hit that on the nail. Fuck. So you're Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodmans. Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben. Ah, yes. That's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Alright, let's talk to this guy. Excuse me, Ben. Yes. You mean me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really? I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know. This guy's so nervous. He's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica? Max? He's not very nice. Did you just say that Max is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Yikes. I hope he's okay. Sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. God, this guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Oh, well, right now, God. Okay, I cannot repeat after this guy. Okay, let's move from this guy. But this guy's probably back now, right? He wasn't there when we first checked. Hablamo. Hablamo. What was the old show way back that had something like that? It always used sound effects as part of its show. Like, not a show that actually had them, but like it was actually a show almost titled. Wait, what? It was, I think it was actually called Kablam. It was on Nickelodeon, I think. Jesus. How far back was that? Congratulations. You're the big wiener. Wow. The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? I welched on giving you more than one. No. If it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift. Last seen in Lansing. Maya? Oh, she's laughing. This is like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have great taste in clothes, girly. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh. Greta Garbo. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it. But you have to admit, he is kind of funny. No, I don't have to admit that, because he isn't. And he just laughs and laughs and laughs. Could you please tell us more about the very big circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in a circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That is why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns like us. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, you just made a joke. Laugh. Har 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Giving myself a headache. Ooh. He's like, Mo. Wiggity, 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 what? The fuck did you just call me? I'm sending this guy to jail. He deserves to be there. Ugh. I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. But only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with a funny. Stiff Lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it. What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. That is such a bad joke. You're definitely not gonna make any friends that way, Phoenix. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh. Got a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try. So I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. Hey, I can be funny. Screw you, Maya. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. If it was that loud, there should have been more witnesses. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. I don't see a feather in that cap. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he is letting on. The Ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? And you've been a performer for a long time. Your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth. But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician. The one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. Huh. So this guy knows some info he's not gonna share with us, is he? He thinks he can kill the Ringmaster. It's only just that he should die, too. Wow. Mo. Sorry, I crossed the line. But he truly is a disgusting human being. Yeah, you just can't wish death on people like that. Holy shit. That's pretty dark. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head, as hard as he could. Oh, I do not know how to say that name. Live on... I don't know how to say that last part. Thank you for the follow. I'm confused. I don't know how to say it. I really appreciate it, though. Thank you very much. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could, huh? So Ben, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment. You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. The cafeteria, huh? Yes, the cafeteria. Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Oh, God. And there he is. Good old Chuckles. Ah, yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Ah, thank you. This is an atlas. Oh God, he's laughing. What happened? Oh, I can kill myself. Really. I'm dying here. Coronary. Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. So now we got a circus map. Nice. Actually, let's check it out. Alright, so we got the lodging over here, which is where we're at. Acrobatics? Third floor? We got the very big circus, big top. We were at the ringmaster's room earlier, so the cafeteria is right next to it. Alright, so let's head to the cafeteria. Oh, it's supposed to be Mars. Okay. Yeah, I was just trying to figure it out. Like, I was thinking something amongst those lines, but I really don't want to say it wrong. Hey, but it's nice to meet you. Thank you for coming by. And thank you for the follow again. Life on Mars. Gosh, she is not kidding. This place is gross. This place is gross. Yes, stains on the ceiling. All the dirty plates. Ooh. That just looks horrible. This must be because of last night. Oh, that's true. There was no one to clean after the whole situation, I guess. Yeah, they didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. But wait, that doesn't make any sense because they were having rehearsals, and then after the rehearsals, everyone kind of went their own ways. Some of them went to bed and stuff like that. I don't know if any. Well, no, they might be eating at 10 p.m. Who knows? I mean, my normal eating schedule isn't particularly normal. That reminds me. What was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning, Max clonked Ben over the head here. I wonder with what? Hey, look, there's a wand down here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Can you quit using the joke? Don't ask. Oh, it's actually a bench. Or a chair. A stool? Yeah, stool. Wait, does he have his own table to eat at? Holy shit. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. Watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him? Alright. So we got a broken bottle of juice. I don't know why you're getting bottles of juice in glass bottles. Keep our cafeteria clean. Yeah, that's not happening right now. But now we gotta go talk to somebody. And since Max is supposedly the one that hit the guy with the bottle, I'm assuming we gotta go talk to Max. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. It's not a stage, man. Did he just call me his sweetie again? Don't judge, Phoenix. What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso. I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. But what's wrong? I'm making such a scary face. I think everybody feels like Phoenix makes a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. Ah yes, absolutely. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. Why is he gotta call them dinosaurs? That's pretty messed up, Max. Come on. How are those Jurassic geriatrics? God. Geriatrics? I think it's geriatrics. Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, yes, yes. Sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. Are we gonna start spelling bananas next? They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. No, they just hate you, Max. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand. For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. Wow, that's so cool. Yeah, so we know that he professed his love to Regina. And so did this person called Trillo, which I want to say it is the ventriloquist. Even though he just calls himself Ben Woodman. It really is true. It really is. It's already in the works. Wait, he's already planning their marriage? Damn. Oh. That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. Yeah, from all we know, Regina has, claimed that two people have professed their love to her. But there hasn't actually been talked about an actual marriage yet. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. Once I was done with practice, I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. Interesting. So Max was apparently waiting for him in the room when the incident happened? Okay. And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. Yeah, that's very interesting. So now we know that he was waiting in the room to have his conversation about his salary and maybe something else with the ringmaster, but he never showed back up. But we have other business to attend to.
Take that!
The Cyclops. Now we can try to find out what his meeting with Russell was about. Had to fix my posture for a moment. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. So we know this is a lie. He says 6-month-old, but the contract that we found was literally dated a week ago. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? So, this was literally a week ago, so it's not 6 months old.
Take that!
That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Ah, yes, sweating bullets now, are we? Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. All right, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. Oh, okay, so you weren't there for that then. You were there for another reason. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie. That's private. You know what else is private? The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Probably when he bashed the guy with the juice bottle over his head. Max? Perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? The bottle?
Take that!
Yeah, because you're over here beating people upside the head with a freaking glass bottle. I'm pretty sure that's a good reason to be called to the office. Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? But where did you get that? It was on the floor in the cafeteria, buddy. The cafeteria? But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max. What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle too? Bashed this dude so hard upside his head, all he has a speech impediment now.
Take that!
But Ben? You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? Ah, yes. And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous. You might as well be a magician. Nope. Just more of an investigator, actually. Alright. Now we can have this conversation, finally. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You know, if it happened during breakfast, why the hell was a broken bottle and shards of glass still left all over the floor? You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. Oh yeah, because both of them, or it was him and a ventriloquist that Professor loved to Regina. You mean Regina? Yes, Maya, I just said that. Quit asking questions after I answer. That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? I mean, technically, both of you profess your love, but it doesn't mean that you're together. I mean, yeah, you can be jealous about it, but it doesn't mean you're dating or anything. There's a difference. Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her? Are you sure this is Ben we are talking about? You must be like one of those people who has a they use a medium to be more open. All I can say is that he made me mad, and I had to tap him on his hard head. Yeah, with a juice bottle. Jesus. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Oh, I just saw the puppet for a moment. I saw the puppet. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. Oh, so he actually asked for permission from the dad. Oh. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. Oh. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else's. I mean, even if you get consent from the father, you still gotta get consent from the daughter. We don't know if she actually said yes to him or to Ben. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Damn. Shut him up with a juice bottle. What do you mean by shut him up? Oh, you know, just grabbing any old bottle off a table and beat the shit out of him with it, you know? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word. Not without Ben. Oh, I see. I see. He's saying that the puppet asked to marry or confess their love to Regina. I get it. I get it. Trillo. The puppet. The ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Trillo Quist. Son of a bitch, really? Trillo Quist is his name? But a puppet doesn't talk. Exactly, Phoenix. That's why he said Trillo can't talk without Ben. I know. That's why I hid it. What? Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist's puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Trillo quiz with a puppet named Ben. Where did you hide him? What? Sweetie, you aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous. That should have taught him a lesson. Okay. I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem. None at all. Thank you, Max. You know I can't stand to see my sweetie in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. Alright, so I guess now we gotta go to the ringmaster's room and find the puppet. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. Yeah, probably. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. I don't know about progress, but man, we're seeing some shady ass characters. Don't be so negative. Of course we are making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster. Everyone loved the ringmaster. But if someone has to kill to gain, they will do it. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. So let's go to the ringmaster's room. Looks the same as always. Great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they would have noticed if another poster went missing. God, she's a fucking klepto. Stop her. Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of these posters. You mean stole one of these posters? Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trillo? Oh, the ventriloquist's puppet. If I was a puppet, where would I be hidden at? Like, can't even see it. Like, all you have is a little picture of it right here, and that's it. I examined the trophy case earlier. Huh. Is it in the desk? I wonder. Wait, no, the desk is still showing a check mark. But this isn't. Oh yeah, the wall is because I examined it earlier too. Oh, that's not either. So yeah, Nick, look at all the cute trophies. And then yeah, talking about how the circus won so many awards, except they're not awards for the circus, they're awards for the ringmaster, who seems to be talented at freaking all kinds of other weird shit. Yeah, the county quiz champions, ringmasters association, mini golf master. Freaking dude's a pro at mini golf. The beer belly balloon bounce. Pet grooming Grand Prix. This one still gets me, the beer belly one. Yes, he was very multi-talented. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. What bookshelf? This is a trophy case. Oh, that's Trillo. That's Ben's puppet. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. A ventriloquist's puppet. An operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. Why do I have to carry this thing? Oh my. Remember all the other shit that I had to carry around. I wonder where the ventriloquist is. Oh, what's going on in the cafeteria? Oh, he's actually in here? Really? Oh, hey, Ben. Hello? Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today. Don't you agree? I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Yeah, let's just talk about the weather all the time. Maybe we'll get somewhere. Alright. Tell us what you know about the murder. Oh, so he's still gonna... Do you know anything at all? You don't know a thing. I really don't want to go through all the stuttering. Well, I don't know. You've been in the circus for a long time, haven't you been? Yes. About 4 years. Ah, 4 years, right? I see. I gotta admit, I'm kinda interested in this place as well. Moa is so funny, and Max is so amazing. Not to mention Regina being the cutest little thing I have ever seen. Regina? I don't really like her too much. Really? He says he doesn't like Regina. But as we know, his, quote-unquote puppet said he confesses love to her. Are you sure about that? That's odd. Max says something about a confession of love. And not only did Max say something about a confession of love, Regina also said that, he basically confessed his love to her as well. Alright, so let's give him his puppet. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Triloquist returned to Ben. Or is it Ben returned to Triloquist? Alright, Maya. Let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see. Hey, wait. Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly grate someone? Dude, if I had a puppet talking to me like that, I'd fucking grab that son of a bitch and throw him in a fire. I'll teach him a lesson. Ben? Is that you, Ben? No. I would never. It was me. Yeah, me. Down here. You're Trillo? That is Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better? No. Look at me when I am talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Yeah, he's such an asshole. Give me a fire axe, I got some wood to chop. Trillo, we talked about insulting people. He promised. The guy, he's beating the shit out of him. Oh shit. But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trillo. Nick, what just happened? Trillo is still a puppet, right? Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet? Jesus. I guess we gotta talk to the puppet now. Tell us what you know about the murder. Look at him, he has a smiley face now. What the fuck? You talking to me? I said you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Trillo Quist, you behave, young man, and then he's just beating the shit out of him again. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they off the old man? I mean, that's the only murder, right? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts. Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Now he's getting his ass beat again. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? Jesus. These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hands up my pants. Man, without context, that is so terrible. Your partner? You mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here. Oh, my. But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your Madonna? Regina. My lovely Regina. She is stunning. Right, then? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far, and now he's getting his ass beat again. You will have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty. Hence why I shall marry her. Marry? Oh boy. You're going to marry Regina? That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? Well, I mean, you already have a man's hand down your pants, as you said. I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well, I don't care. It is my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. Wow, that's a red flag right there if I ever heard one. I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me, 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 me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you. Oh, God. The rest is private. Oh, no. This thing definitely belongs in the fireplace. Well, the melody is pretty good. But those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up. I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there? If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. Thanks. Now that Trillo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface. Ah? You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? What? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trillo? Enough jibba jabba. Let's get to court already. Jesus. Hey, wait a second. Man, fuck the clown. Fuck the ventriloquist. They all suck. When he said they were getting paid in peanuts, they should have been, you know, getting paid with ass beatings the way they are. The jokes suck. The puppet sucks. The ventriloquist needs help. It's all going downhill from here. And now my water's out of... I was about to say my water is out of bottle. My bottle is out of water. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Yeah, everything just got worse. Oh, we got another event? What in the world happened with Ben and Trilla? Well, I was about to say quite a pair of those two, and then all of a sudden, oh, it's a monkey. Oh no. Now what? Yow. Did that motherfucker just steal my badge? Am I gonna have to beat its ass? Hey, welcome back, Nick. That, that monkey. Ah, my badge. It did steal my badge. Fucker. That monkey stole it. What? Hey, fuck you, Regina. I want my badge. Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. How do you think someone's gonna react when they get attacked by a fucking monkey? Regina? You. That monkey. Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But, my attorney's badge. Don't worry. I'll help you out. Okay. If you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Money? The monkey is called Money? Yes. Well, Rich Ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Eh? Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Haha, that's pretty funny. No, it's not. I got robbed, Maya. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. I guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown. Well, let's get this figured out. Why is the music gotta be so loud? Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trillo? What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me. Trillo told you he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. Oh God. Oh God. How do we tell her? How do we tell her it's a puppet? But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo. Oh no. You know what they say? Beauty but no brain. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Huh? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? That makes sense. Now that she said that, that makes sense. Jesus, he's 31. Yeah, Max and Trilla both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trillo? Wait. You do realize that Trillo is a puppet. I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Wow. Oh boy. This girl has other problems to worry about than marriage. I'm out of here. I gotta deal with the other clown next. Oh shit. Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Or Gumshoe. Shut up, birds. Back to the kooky clown. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Wright all the time. Ugh. It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick? It just took a while for the joke to find its audience. Oh boy. So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? I get it. I hate this guy. So, about Regina. Regina is such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know. You know, actually, that does make sense. She's only 16 and the circus has been around for 20 years. But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. Yes, it does. That it does. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing, wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. I don't know about funny. The funny thing is that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist's puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply, without complications. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. What the fuck? Eh? Why's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly. Bravo. Bravo. Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owners. I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. Jesus Christ. You mean right now? Of course. Shall we go? Should we go with him now or wait a while? No, fuck it, we're going now. Oh, where the hell are we? Look at all the shiny stuff. The hubcap. The tuba. Is that a muffler? A glass bottle? Oh, Jesus. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Probably tired from going up the stairs. I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Okay, so this is the acrobatics room on the 3rd floor. I remember seeing on the map. Still panting. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today. Eh? That's a big pile of junk over there in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. Money the monkey added to the court record. Okay. Fuck you, monkey. Holy cow. There's a fork in the mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this. It's a trophy. And it's really heavy. Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here. And yay, we got the attorney's badge back. Thanks. You really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah. Check this out. A wedding ring? It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. Trillo? A ring from Trillo to Regina? Wow. Ring put in pocket. It's mine now. Yoink. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? No, we got 2 more days after that. Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. Yeah, when you're dealing with all these clowns. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Well, duh. Jesus. What gave you that idea, Phoenix? Mo and maybe the puppet. Yeah, I can see the puppet too. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. To be continued. All right. We are finally done with investigation day 1. And it's almost been 3 hours. As I said, my water bottle is now empty. So I am going to get a water. I'm going to stretch a little bit. Because, you know, sitting for too long does cause blood clots. I don't want to deal with blood. So I'm going to do a little bit of walking around, stretching, and get me a drink while I'm at it. And maybe a restroom break. And then I will be back in a moment. So I'm going to put up the... I don't know what button it is. I completely lost. Oh, I did put it. Aha. Except you can't really see it on the screen. Boo. Boo. And then I'm going to put some music on and yeah. So if you've been sitting for a while, you know, go ahead and get yourself a stretch as well. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Get a drink and snacks and whatever. And I'll be back in a moment. And yeah. The music is going on now. I'll be back in a moment. All right, I am back. Oh, Neath the Dark Waters is a good song. Da, 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 dun, dun. Love Final Fantasy 14 soundtracks. All right, now we are back. We shall continue on. It is now time for the trial to begin. Good morning, Max. He's nervous to all hell, and I would be too. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick, Max is really nervous. And that's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? No, don't fly. Don't do that. Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? Ah, yes. The lawyer magician. I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I bet he's getting the thought of flying. Ah, yes. The lawyer that flies in and gets his not guilty verdict. Perfect. I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. December 29th. God, that just like went really fast. Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry. I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Jones. So, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that is to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Oh no, I plan to win, Von Karma. Eh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Do you hear me? What? She must still be upset about what happened last time. Yeah, I would say she is. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. Except you already lost to a case, and so did your dad. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? I want to show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? Yeah. What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. Ah, yes, her dad went to go buy the milk and a pack of cigarettes and never came back. He went to jail. There. Opening statement complete. Now, let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Very well. You may call your first witness, Ms. Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there. Now. Or Gumshoe. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right, Detective. You may proceed with your testimony. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. Okay, so they were all over here. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Ooh, ouch. So his neck broke just from getting hit on top of the head. That's a really hard hit. Like, you have to be really strong to, kill someone like that. Like, they didn't even die from being hit on top of the head. Their neck literally broke from being hit on the head. Ooh, are we finally getting our autopsy report? I see. He was beaten to death. Here is the autopsy report for the victim. The court accept this into evidence. Be accepts. The time of death, 10:15 p.m. Cause was blunt force trauma to the back of the head. A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m. Okay, so we know that it was cold out. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's got to be more to this. Eh? What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Huh. That's like the only crime scene photo we have. Not much for us to look at. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? So yeah, they were all gathered up over there. When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina, the animal tamer, Mo, the clown, Ben, the ventriloquist, and of course, the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Oh, so the watch was his. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Uh, okay, not a problem, pal. We've got a witness that told us how the whole thing went out. This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? Yeah, he was on top of a wooden box. That's really weird. A wooden box? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? But only 20 pounds? The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. Okay. This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. We should probably ask what's inside of it. I mean, none of this makes any sense. Like, who cares that it's a wooden box or how strong the lock is? What's inside is more important. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Huh. Bottle? What is that, detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There was only one little bottle in that huge box? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found his murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. How are we gonna have a trial without the freaking murder weapon and stuff? My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. Eh? I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously. That's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Ms. Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. Ah, the ventriloquist. This is gonna be a fucking shit show. Yes, Phoenix, she is talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Trillo Quist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine. I'll grace you with a song. Me. The world of the law, exciting and daring. Guilt or innocence. Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? It had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up. Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly, I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Damn, so mean. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? Order! Order! I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. Oh. You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now, let's proceed. Once practice is over, I left the tent with the clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max, heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene? You are sure of that? Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown? That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? Huh. He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's absolute proof. Ah, yes, the hat. A silk hat? This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, There would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. That's bullshit. Thank you for stating the obvious, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you have to say? Oh, okay. I guess she's the boss again today. Okay, so him and the clown left at the same time. There's nothing really strange about that. And somebody else did say that he went to the plaza minding his own business, or was in his own little world or something like that. But this one, I don't know about this. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup. Get the wax out of your ears. Lawyers nowadays, you're you're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, how could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. What? It's not like I get to choose the questions. You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? That's right. And that makes him the killer. No, it doesn't. There was only one person headed that way that night. It makes quite a bit of sense. It makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? Yeah, he couldn't have only seen Max. Because the ringmaster said he had something to take care of, and he left the tent and went towards the lodge. That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That she only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose this witness could have seen? This guy.
Take that!
That's the victim. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Aha! Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. What? We could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. No? What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? I I see. It seems that at this stage, I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. That's so stupid. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. What? He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now, let's move along with the testimony. Grillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Yes, the marriage. Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. The clown. You're talking about Mo? Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic, I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good. Damn. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Then what happened? Why the plaza's entrance? To do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea?
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker. At least my teacher has always said I was. Oh wait, I already pressed on this one. Oh, excuse me. Around what time did the police arrive to the scene? I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it? Huh? I think it was around... I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Practice ended at 10 p.m. So you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is, will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Or are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your offhanded theories.
Objection!
But this witness, he's cracking under pressure already. I'm on to something. Mr. Wright, who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? That's an easy one.
Take that!
Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. He just fucking blow up. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it. Well, Peppa may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Eh? Alright. There is obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to that. There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true. I was waiting for Regina. Pain. Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you, or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? That the matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. And oh, hey, thank you for the raid. I forgot I had that thing turned off because of last time. Hey, welcome everyone. I hope your stream went well. Oh, what were you playing today? I didn't get to see. Since I was streaming before you started too, I think. Ooh, Bayonetta. I've never played Bayonetta. I want to, but I've never played it. It was fun. Hey, nice. Because I know Bayonetta is kind of like Devil May Cry. Got the claws. Ooh. Yeah, I need to add Bayonetta to one of the series that I need to do. Lots of fan service. Oh boy. Want to get somebody hot under the collar, huh? All those kids playing Bayonetta. Oh, I got you, Kay. There's always that one, right? Always that one. I haven't found that one yet, but still. I definitely want to give Bayonetta a try at some point. I just know that I went through Devil May Cry 1 through 4, and I figured Bayonetta was kind of similar to it. And I did like all 4 games in a row. And I don't have 5, so I couldn't play 5. Yeah, I'd like to welcome everyone that came in from the raid. Right now I am on case 3 in Justice for All. And so far, uh this is trial day number 1. Trial day number 1 just started not too long ago. I'm on the witness after the detective, who is a ventriloquist, and his ventriloquist, the ventriloquist's puppet likes to beat him up in the face apparently, and the puppet wants to marry someone instead of the person marrying the person. Interesting. The ringmaster was killed. The snobby magician that they have in their crew is the one being blamed and arrested for it, and so we're trying to prove his innocence. And so far, what we have is that apparently his hat was found over there. Uh, we found a ring that was buried in a bunch of clutter. The monkey stole it. And this box, the uh, the victim was hunched over it dead. And all that was inside of it was this small seasoning bottle of pepper. Such a big box for a small bottle. Maybe something was taken out of it. And what else do we have? There was a blizzard. Only the footsteps of the victim was there, according to this photo. My theory is that someone followed behind him and killed him while stepping in his footsteps so that they wouldn't leave evidence of them being there. So because of the magician with his flying act, uh that's how they're blaming him, because there's no footprints, but which can easily be masked by someone just following behind him and stepping where he stepped so that their footsteps wouldn't be visible. And that's all I got so far. It's been a interesting case. And as you can see right here, puppet marriage is where we're at right now. Um where the puppet is testifying, talking about how they saw Max going to the crime scene, and the reason why they were hanging out in the cold for so long was because they wanted to propose to this girl, but she's not even of age yet. She's only 16. So yeah. And this is the guy that controls the puppet. Here's our magician that's, you know, being arrested. This is our victim right over here. Such a nice mustache. So yeah. Matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. Also, this puppet is rude as hell. I already want to chop him and to put him as firewood. And like I said, he beats up his owner. More pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Ah, more testimony about the proposal. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. He thinks he has it in his pocket. Little does he know, it's because I already know it's the ring, but this monkey stole the ring, and it was in a pile of junk that the monkey has collected. So we're already aware of, him not having a ring, and he thinks he still has it. You were going to propose? You? A puppet? Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. Damn. Go, Grandpa. Wait, you're already married. What are you talking about? Exactly. His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. Oh no. Okay, Mr. Wright. Please continue with your cross-examination. Sigh. What was with that sigh at the end? Oh. Yeah, so we're not surprised about this. Let's press him on this one. What was it exactly that you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. An engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Wait, she's not sitting down though. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. How is it my joke? Time for this to end right here. Francesca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Let's keep going. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever... Oh. I advise you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I like to stick to facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. So yeah, we know he was planning to give the ring. He says he kept it in his pocket. You still got it in your pocket, huh?
Objection!
Let's see about that, buddy. Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine. Give it back, thief. Thief. Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? What is going on here? It's a circus, Judge. Literally. That's... Ben, say something. Eh? Don't put me on a spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money? Like a bank vault? Ah, that filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Oh god, the monkey sounds. Jesus. They're like, we paid for that monkey sound, we're gonna use it. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trillo Quest. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring, snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? That his testimony is flawed. Easy. There is a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money. Yeah, Money the monkey. Man, that one letter gets me. When the witness was off chasing money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist?
Objection!
Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max. I'm gonna start stumbling on all the words. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of an animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him. No doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. Ha! I've told you so many times. You think you'd know my story is not changing. You've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it would change some more. Where there is one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Ah, yes, the web of lies. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. More testimony. Ugh. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I can mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. Ridiculous symbols. He's pretty sure he saw the hat, the coat, and the white roses. So that means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max? That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring, and you went chasing after him? How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about, I suppose, 5 minutes. I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Like, everyone wants to make it sound like he walked over there before the victim did. But according to Max, the ringmaster went before him, and then he just waited at the office and he never showed up. Or he never came back. Now, there was one big change in his testimony. He said he spoke to him. Yeah, this one.
Hold it!
So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night? You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trillo. Mr. Quiz, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist's act outside of the courtroom. Impossible. A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. There's got to be something wrong with this bit of testimony. I'll go with the evening greeting. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Well, if you don't like someone, you don't talk to him. Duh. Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ow! That hurt. Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. Well, we do have proof, because Max literally broke a bottle of juice on his head. There's no reason that Trilla would ever say something nice to Max. How do I go about proving that with evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. Yeah, Francesca talking about being cordial to workers, and then she's using her whip to smack the shit out of everybody, including the judge. It's not just Phoenix. She even hits the judge with that thing. I guess I can give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony. Those three ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone, together now. So, cat, cloak, white roses. Thank you very much. Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you? But it's fun shouting out with everyone else. There has to be a hole in his testimony. I agree, but do we have the proof to make something stick? All we can do is try, right, Nick? You gotta have something that will prove useful. Alright, time to go to work. Okay, so we're at the... I'm pretty sure it has to do with this. Well, let's put the bottle.
Objection!
That's the only thing I can think of. Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument. A disagreement at most. If it was only a disagreement, Ben here wouldn't have had a bottle smashed up over his head. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. I love how it just blows up like that. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? Well, what? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There is no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival.
Objection!
Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? Wow, Francesca, you finally caught on to the act. I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just... That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? I want to say he saw a different person. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or a good evening, as he put it. What in the world? You. For the defense, kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening then. He didn't see this guy. He saw this guy. He saw Barry walk by. Barry was the one that walked by and he said good evening to. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there is only one person who would agree. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Judge, no. No, Your Honor, it is not Regina. If it was Regina, Philip would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah, I suppose you got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. Yeah, fuck you, you little shit. Firewood. Soon. You. Fireplace. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Mm-hmm. Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Ora! Ora! How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man, but but once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. How can you confuse the two of them? You can't just confuse Galactica with Russell, because as he's been saying the whole entire time, Silk Hat, coat, white roses. Yeah, fuck you, you little shit. You're going down. I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. Really, Phoenix? You gotta say 3 symbols and question mark it? Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man. You've gotta remember them by now. Here we go again, everyone. All together now. Ow! Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else, dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Ms. Von Karma. Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, No, she does not. Aha! If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Nutty. You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. Damn, 10 minutes, not even 5. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. To be continued. Excellent. So now things are getting a little spicy. Since now we're up in the trials. The next. Recess is over. Let's go. Yeah. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And look at this. The cloak, the hat. Oh. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means that his outfit was in the ringmaster's room. It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous. That's a fabulously possible possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat, which means somebody else took it. Somebody dressed as him on purpose. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Wow, Max. I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? Definitely not president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Alright. We're back in the courtroom. Ba-da-da-da. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Bring in the clown. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did you just call him a pitiful clown? He do be a sad clown. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. In West Clownadelphia. I wanted to read that. All I got to see was in West Clownadelphia. Shit. Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish? I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh, yeah. Maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Oh, Lord. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? But a couple of clowns were up to no good. Oh, Lord. Your name. Lawrence Curls. Professional funny man. Also known as Mo the Clown. Jesus, someone's gotta whip this guy into shape. Had to throw my own pun in there. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder. Correct? Yes. Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a restaurant. Without the humor, please. Okay. Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. I'd rather he not be his normal stoogey self. I'm trying to get a not guilty sentence here. Jesus. What you witnessed. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. Holy crap, dude. Didn't you find, like, new work or something? No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I'm taking to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I've decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? You're doing terrible. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness? Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please, stick to the facts of this case. Really? You'll really hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you. I can't wait. Yeah, I was about to say, poor Gumshoe. I knew exactly I know exactly who she was gonna pick. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. What you witnessed. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. This is already different from what he told us. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away though. It was a ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. Okay, so now that the music is toned down, uh, so we know he's lying because when we spoke to him earlier, he said he was getting ready for bed, and then he heard a loud thump. So obviously that turn of events is not what he told us the first time. So we know that he's giving us the runaround. All the lies. What a bad clown. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. But he's not to be believed, Your Honor. He's a shitty clown and a liar. Of course he can. There is no way that this account can be criticized. Oh, Von Karma. You're a fool. You're a foolishly fool, or however you say it. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Oh god, the music. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright, Your Honor. I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Damn clown. Ugh. Uh,
Hold it!
You'd say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct? See, that's the thing. Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now 8 o'clock. That's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke. No. Let's not make it 8 p.m. Alright, Mo? What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around. Come on, Nick. Just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. He has very compelling arguments. I agree with all 3 statements. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? You are so boring. Maya, you're not the one getting whipped or penalized. This sounds like a trap, because he says I was pooped.
Hold it!
You just happened to glance out of the window? You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Okay, so this sounds like we could get some information out of it. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out of their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday. Yeah, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. Yeah, he said he heard something and that's why he looked out the window. It sounded like a giant thump. Exactly. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Oh. That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well, Mr. Curls. Please revise your testimony. This should start turning the tables in our favor. Alright, so now we have that.
Hold it!
What was the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say, Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. Oh, how'd you know that I was gonna make a joke? This dude. I guess that the sound sounded like I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw... That's when I saw the two silhouettes. They were a bit far away though. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. If you already heard the thump, why are you gonna see him get hit afterwards? What the fuck, clown?
Hold it!
You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head? Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say You did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night?
Objection!
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Oh, isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Well, his own testimony fucks it up. Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Yes. Because he said he heard a clunk, and then he says he saw him getting hit. Like, that doesn't make any sense. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason. Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clunked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there is no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. What? Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. He wasn't in the snow, though. He was on top of a box. And if he was already face down, why did he get hit again? The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Holy shit. Arrest Von Karma. Von Karma. Tampering with witnesses again. So now you are saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep. He was on permanent vacation, as they say. Mr. Curls, Your Honor, you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say that you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well. Then please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. Damn, they're being so harsh to the clown. I mean, if I'm trying to, have a court case, I'll be mean to him too, because he's freaking, holding up court. It was a bit far away. That shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it. Especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. But what about the white roses? His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. I mean, he only mentioned 2 symbols, he didn't mention all 3. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever. It should finally be good enough. Yes? No. It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination. Here we go. The silhouette. It was a bit far away. That shadow could only have belonged to Max. Now, silk cap, black cloak. No, we're gonna have to hit him. With the Max's 3 famous symbols. Yes.
Objection!
You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo? Everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yay! Everyone get ready. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw. And he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Uh-oh. Isn't that right, Mo? She's about to get really disappointed, I feel like. You like pie? I love pie. 3.14? Okay. Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth. No fractions. Ora! Ora! Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
Objection!
The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail.
Objection!
But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed out.
Objection!
Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with this court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with a court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless. But this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. Damn. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature? Poor clown. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. But what? If there are no contradictions in this next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. Man, things are getting crazy. Alright, Mo, what do you got for me this time? You immature clown. There's no doubt in my mind, there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There is no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. This is gonna be a tough one, I feel. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this. That's scary. Just one chance? I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. That means I can't make any... Oh no. I can't press statements then. If you are going to prove to me there is a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I've only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Well, we know one thing. The silk hat was found at the scene of the crime, which means that I already found a contradiction, because Mo literally says that they were wearing it the whole time. If they were wearing that thing the whole time, they would not have been found at the crime scene. Stupid clown. Ah.
Objection!
This wouldn't happen to be the silk cat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind. Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Ms. Von Karma? Where exactly was the silk cat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means the silk cat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. No, that's not true. Ora, ora, ora. Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor? What is the meaning of all of this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Well, why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Oh. God. I wanted to read all of it, damn it. Why does this game always got to do this to me? And no matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you. Wait. He's fucking crying. Son of a bitch. Every time I see SOB on the screen, I'm like, son of a bitch. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Yeah, we don't know how he left the scene. Because the footprints, it was only the ones that belonged to Barry. Mo? What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Objection!
This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Ms. Von Karma's process is useless. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that alright with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is, how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter her story as to how the criminal left the scene? The crime scene photo. It's obvious. People are gonna be like, "Oh, he flew." But you know, the crime photo doesn't show any footprints to someone leaving.
Take that!
Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Ay, 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 ay. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Damn. Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, fine. I'll tell you the truth this time. Oh, now he wants to say the truth? You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time. I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes? The testimony you provided up until now has been false? It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Oh, the whip. It's always the whip. Order! Order! I will have order. Francesca Von Karma. How could you? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. Uh-oh. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you saw. You say you saw, Mr. Curls. Ha! You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. This is insane. Like, this witness especially. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he. This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Blind people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Ellipses all around. Well, that was How do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there is no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? Uh... This is all a dream, right? Right now, I can't believe any of this. I'm not even sure if this day hasn't been some kind of Kafkaesque dream. Now, do you think it's still a dream, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that. But I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile. If you disregard a need for proof, Ms. Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Ah, yes. Hey, sweeties. What in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. Yeah, because he has like wires and stuff that does that. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow. You just told me the secret to your magic. No. I broke the first rule. The cardinal rule. The only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. To be continued. Oh, Lord. Well, part 3, investigation. Ooh. That's gonna have to wait for another time, because I have been talking for 5 hours. That's a long time. Yeah. Gonna end up killing my voice for the rest of the day. So, I'm gonna find us someone to raid. One of the smaller streamers that I watch. I don't know who's on right now though. I don't know if any of y'all ever watch League of Legends. There's another VTuber that's on right now and she's playing League. Hey, I really appreciate it, Life on Mars. Yeah, I gotta try to take care of it. Um, because I will most likely stream again tomorrow and try to finish this case. So in order to do that, I gotta rest up the voice a bit. So I am going to raid Way VT. She's pretty cool. She'll be a little angsty sometimes, but she's really cool. Let me set this up real quick. So let me get my goodbyes out the way first. I want to thank Kay again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sending your viewers this way. And also for Vatney for because I know they're like sisters, so they're pretty cool. I like both of them. Lady Vatney is a pretty nice person, and she streams on next this coming Tuesday, I believe. So if you ever want to give Lady Vatney a watch, cool streamer too. So for now, we're gonna pass the love on to Wave VT, who's streaming League of Legends. So I want to thank everybody again for coming by, and I hope you all have a good day, night, morning, evening, wherever you're at. And I hope to see you next time. Bye. Thank you again for coming.